Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another wonderful live stream in Microsoft Flight Simulator. We got some GA action going today. We are down in lovely Papua New Guinea, and we are in the lovely Kodiak doing some missionary bush pilot ops in PNG, or PNG. Did I say PNG? PNG, Papua New Guinea, with the newly released pack number 2 from Orbx. Today's stream is going to be sponsored by Orbx for allowing us to showcase this wonderful scenery down here in Papua New Guinea. I do love me some bush flying, as you guys know. It is a lot of fun, especially in Papua New Guinea. Very challenging runways and airports. I mean, one wrong move and you're dead, pretty much. But good to see you guys. Seth, what's going on? Welcome aboard. Mark is on approach into JFK from across the pond. Nice. Richard Roll, what's going on, baby? Good to see you. Lightspeed, what's going on? It's going good. How are you doing? It's only fitting if Mav crashes at least 10 times. We are not planning on crashing at all today, Seth. We are professional bush pilots now, and we will not be crashing, but who knows? I've never flown into any of these airports we're going to today. Haven't even loaded in to really look at them other than the pictures I've seen from Orbx. So we're in Goroka currently on the ground. This is not a scenery by Orbx. This is freeware scenery for Goroka that you can pick up from flightsim.to. But the other sceneries we're going to be going to today, you get 7 sceneries from Orbx for picking up the Bush Pack 2 for Papua New Guinea. The link and everything about the sceneries are in my description that you guys can check out if you're interested in picking it up from Orbx. But yeah, so we're going to have a lot of fun today. We got a lot of airports to visit. I think we got about 7 airports we plan on visiting, so about 7 flights. Our first flight here is probably going to be the longest to the first airport from Goroka, and then all the other ones are not fairly far apart, so shouldn't be too bad. But a total of 10 sceneries now from Orbx if you pick up pack 1 and 2 for Papua New Guinea. They released the Deadly 3 pack 1 a while back with some really challenging airports to fly into. Absalom, what's going on? Happy Saturday to you as well. Welcome. Got my packages, by the way. Also cleaned off the matting. Oh. It's good you got it and were able to clean those off. You can blame Kenny. Anyone else getting sound stutters? If you're getting sound stutters, I believe that's just like a YouTube bug. Just refresh the stream. Close out of the stream, refresh it. I know YouTube does that, and it just every so often. But everything on my end seems like it's good. I'm not having any warning or sounds, but we are live time here in Papua New Guinea. It is beautiful weather in Papua New Guinea, surprisingly, this morning. Doesn't look like there's very many clouds around. Everything we're doing today is going to have to be VFR. These airports don't really have working charts. You can get working charts if you join, I believe, the Bush Pilot's Patreon page. Anything that he flies to does have working charts. So AYGH is where we're flying to now, which is, what's the name of this airport? Guhu airstrip. So I don't even know if this is one of the ones that he really flies to, but that's where we're going to. I'm going to kind of see if we can find anything on this. AYGH. PNG. Alright, airstrip, here we go. See if we can get any kind of reliable data here. Looks like we made it. Alright, so any NOTAMs we have for here? Some crane activity. No. We got one runway, it's 1,900 feet long. It's grassed and red clay, apparently, is what I'm seeing online. METAR data, there's VFR conditions out there right now. Runway 21 is what we're going to, I think, land on. We'll have to see when we get there. We're going to have to circle the airport. Like I said, we've never been there before. We will have to circle the airport. Let's see if I get a satellite view here on Atlanta. Satellite mode. Okay, so yeah, it looks like, yeah, we'll be coming in from the east, landing west, is what it would appear just on the satellite view. Again, we'll have to take a look when we go in, but there's houses on the west side. I'd want to think we're not coming in that side. Probably coming in runway 21 side, so we'll see what's going on. Captain Zim, what's going on? Good to see you. Let's go ahead and let's get some things powered up in our aircraft here and get ready to go, shall we? We get the next playlist set here. We'll have in the background. Alright, cool. That looks good there. Are we doing commercial later? Maybe later today, Zim. We're just gonna kind of be going with the flow today. I can't really make any promises on anything until after our Memphis trip. But we'll see what we... we'll definitely have something else after this. Alright, cool. So we'll get battery on. Avionics bus will come on here. And we'll go ahead and get beacon on as we're going to go ahead and get our plane started. We'll get our doors closed. And we'll lock that. Let's go back here and get this door closed as well. Should probably actually load our plane with some cargo too. We'll do that real quick. Weight and balance, where are you? Here we are. Okay, so we got pounds. We'll put fuel right at about 64%, should be fine. We got a pilot and co-pilot. Let's go ahead and we'll put 200 pounds there, and we'll put about 200 pounds there. And then we'll probably put about 50 pounds in the cargo right there. On the shelf, we'll do about 120 pounds in the cargo there. Oh. See how that looks. Got our passengers in there. Cool. Open up that window there. And alright, let's go. Auxiliary pump. We'll go to the on position, ignition to on. And we're going to go to low start here. Been a while since we've fired up the Kodiak here. Waiting for the fuel flow oil temp to come up here at 20%. We'll go ahead and introduce fuel there into low idle, which actually, we got to get our actual fuel pumps on. That would help. Notice we're getting something. Something. Cool. We got that in there. Fuel pumps ITT looking good. Go ahead and move the prop forward. Beautiful sounds in the Kodiak as always. Alright, we'll get that cleared there. We get our generator on, alternator is on. Cool. Get our pilot heats on. Looking good there. We go auxiliary pump standby. Ignition can go there, and starter to the off position. That looks good. We're at 29902 right now. Let's get the METAR data for Garoko. Let's see if we can do that here. Let me copy, paste. What is our account? AYGA for Garoka. Alright, so let's go in here. We need to change our PFD options, altitude units. There we go, hectopascals. And we're going to be 1022 in Garoka. Alright, cool. That looks good there. We'll go back. We'll get wind option 1 is on. That's fine. Okay, everything else there is good. Map options, layouts. That's fine. We don't need that. Transponder. We're squawking BFR. We're on. Cool. We're looking good. So we are in the Microsoft multiplayer service too. If anyone wants to fly along, I know a lot of people are doing cross the pond today. We couldn't commit to doing cross the pond because everything is just so busy right now. But all right. So in Goroka though, I think we do have charts for Goroka. AYGA. Nope. We don't have charts for Goroka either. But runway 35. Is what we're going to be departing here to Goroka, which I believe is that direction. So we'll taxi on out for Goroka because we are currently heading 36 right now is what we're pointed to. Yeah, so that'll look good there. We get GPS on there. We can actually get our flight plan programmed in. Should be a flight plan we can put in here. So so we do that. Alright, so we are in Goroka, so we're in AY. Right, AYGA. Cool, so it auto-filled that in there. Runway runway 35 left for departure. Cool, we'll insert that. And we'll get our destination in here. Which is going to be AYGH. AYGH, there we go. We'll insert that in there. Cool. Runway in there, I think we said we planned probably going to be runway 21. We'll put 21 in here. No, they don't have his runway there, but it was runway 20, so we'll do 20. And we'll insert that for now. Cool. Alright, so main flight plan is in there. We got our direct out of here. Okay, so 35 is actually down that way, so we'll taxi to the left for departure in here. And alright, should be good. Should be good there. Alright, cool. Let's get our lights on. Nav lights are on. Taxi lights will be on here. Strobe lights. Everything else is good. Let's set our autopilot. So we're going to be altitude, climb out of here. Get over the mountains. We'll probably set an altitude of about 10,000 feet. What's the elevation at the airport we're going to? That's a good question there too. Winds direction, blah, blah, blah. There's Port Mosby. Temperatures. Let's see if I can see an elevation for this airport, but I don't see. I'm not seeing elevation. Maybe let me know if you guys find some kind of elevation for this airport. That'd be good, but I'm not seeing. Well, where it's going to tell me elevation. Usually gives me elevation. Alright, well, we'll just roll with it for now. But we'll be climbing up. We'll set our altitude about 10,000 feet. There we go. Cool. And make sure yaw damper is on. Awesome. And I think we are good to go. Actually, release our brakes. Oh, let me make sure this bus is on there too. There we go. set here for 20 degrees for takeoff. You can see how fast this plane taxis just on idle power. Sometimes taxier on reverse. Alright, we're clear left and clear right. Let's go ahead and start taxiing on out. Get our landing light on here. Cabin power, it's normal as well. So just some light winds out of here. Nothing too crazy, but surprisingly very beautiful weather so far out here in Papua New Guinea. Not always the case flying in Papua New Guinea. There's clouds all over the place sometimes. So not too bad. Taxis very, very fast on it. Alright, we'll go and make a U-turn. This plane does turn on a dime now. It does turn very well. Skedaddling. Bring our fuel up to high idle. Alright, here we go. Gently here. There we go. We are off the ground. Looking good. And we'll pull like one notch of flaps here. Turn around the airport. Just circling the airport here as we gain altitude for our departure to get over the mountains. Flaps will come up here. About 5-degree pitch here for climb. Beautiful sunrise departure out of Papua New Guinea. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Like I said, we're going to climb up to about 10,000 feet for the initial cruise on out of here. mountaintops there. We're going to follow this path kind of on the way out here. Still hand flying it. Just trying to keep that 5-degree pitch on the climb out up. Sun is blinding. The sun is bright. My Lord. Beautiful flying. Papua New Guinea has some beautiful scenery, especially IRL. I mean, my God. So we're doing, like I said, hopefully we'll make Missionary Bush Pilot proud with our flights here today. Hopefully we will not do too bad. Alright, so we're going to go direct to the airport here, and we'll go nav. It's absolutely beautiful weather too, man. Just not seeing many clouds in the sky right now, just absolutely incredible. We have gotten lucky today. I mean, the weather is really make it or break it. Make it or break it in Papua New Guinea when you fly. If you don't have good weather, man, you're in trouble. I don't know what the OBS is. I forget what that system does. But we're looking beautiful here. Alright, so we got about 40 miles or so to the airport. Again, I don't know what kind of altitude we're looking at here. It's definitely up in the mountains, but I don't know. It's going to be at a rather high altitude. I wish I could find out some more information here. Try Googling. Try a different Google. Yo, Mr. Drew, what's going on, baby? Welcome, welcome. Maybe this will tell me. Okay, so that's just weather and winds. Not what I'm looking for. Maybe this. Field elevation is 3 feet. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. Living on a player, what's going on? Good to see you. I don't know. That just doesn't seem like it. It's definitely in the mountainous area. I don't think 3 feet is accurate. We got their airport guide here. Airport info. Maps and diagrams. think it's at 5,200. 5,200 feet, I think, is the height of our airport that we're going to. What's going on, Living On Player, though? Good to see you. Oh, yeah, that's Goroka. We just left Goroka. Where are we going? We're going to... We're here somewhere. Oh, okay, yeah, I don't know where. Okay, so that didn't really help either. It says elevation, though, is 3 feet. I just don't see how it's 3 feet, though. Yeah, maybe it is 3 feet. I don't know. Multiple sources saying 3 feet on the elevation. When I'm looking at a satellite map, I mean, it looks like it's on the ground. Guess maybe it is low in the canyon. Must be low in the canyon or something. I'm just not able to tell. Satellite map makes it look like it's on top of a mountain. Alright, well, I guess we'll find out when we overfly it. It could be, I guess, kind of low. I'm thinking it is more like 50, 200 feet. Weird. Weird, weird. Weird, weird. Bring some of our torque down there. But METAR data, we're still 1010 is going to be the METAR data where we're going to. So, we should probably get that in. So, we'll put in the new QNH, which is 1010, is what's reporting online anyways. About 25 miles from it, so it very well could be like in a canyon. Yeah, it could be surrounded by mountains in a canyon, maybe. I don't know. Spikefly, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Beautiful looking valley down there. So we take it down to 8,000 here. Let's work back up. Bring our throttle down a little bit here for our descent. It's going good so far. We just took off from Goroka. The airport's at 8,000 feet. The highest airport in Papua New Guinea is like 7,000 feet, so the airport can't be at 8,000 feet. We'll start descending though at about 8,000 feet, see where we get. Just need to pay attention to the scenery here. I need to go to heading mode. Probably going to vector around this mountain here. Hard to tell the horizon of this mountain in front of us. Can't really tell what I'm looking at there. Yeah, maybe we'll stop at 9,000 feet. Altitude hold. We're going to have to vector around this mountain. I guess the airport's right on the other side of this big-ass mountain. Could you still not fix the live issue? You talking about the overhead flickering? No. I don't know what's causing it, to be honest. I'm still looking into it. Yeah, this might be a very challenging approach here. I'm just trying to see where this airport's going to be at, and it's either right on the other side of this mountain ridge, or it's like down in front of it somewhere. I want to say, based on our mapping, it's going to be right on the other side of this big ass mountain ridge, and we'll just have to drop on down. It's kind of what it's looking like. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see what it looks like when we peek over the mountain ridge. We got real turb going on in the background too, so this could make it really interesting. I have not flown GA with real turb yet. So flying over and in these mountains could make things a wee bit interesting, as you can kind of see our plane already kind of just bobbing up and down over these mountain flows. So yeah, that airport's definitely going to be right on the other side of these big mountain ridges here. See my plane. So maybe it is like 3 feet on the other side of the mountain. We're just gonna be flying barely right over top of this mountain. Just over top. Alright, now let's start going down. We'll go down to about 7,000 maybe. A little bit more cloud cover on this side. sun is definitely going to make things a little bit more interesting. G isn't something I've done much of in Microsoft, but this is making me want to try it out. Yeah, no, I mean, I do enjoy some G. I definitely love, you know, commercial more, but I definitely love, like, bush flying. Like, Papua New Guinea bush flying is probably my favorite GA type stuff to do. So stuff like that, some private jets. But yeah, no, the Papua New Guinea stuff, I mean, it's super challenging. It's not just basically landing at a big airport that's easy, you know what I mean? Like, this is challenging stuff. You miss your approach, like, and you misjudge something and don't bail out in time, you're dead. Especially in a plane like this. Like, it's got power, but it doesn't have, like, commercial power where you can just power up real quick over our mountain. You know, and you got the torque to worry about, too. The torque will pull your plane right to the ground as well. So, definitely challenging. Going a little bit more here. Let's turn more kind of direct towards the airport here. So we need to fly to the airport, and we need to kind of just, we're gonna have to overfly the airport. Oh, that was a landing spot right there. So we're gonna have to fly over the airport and get a visual, make sure we're landing the right direction, and then we can swoop on in. You know, if you really like, and if you guys really enjoyed this kind of flying too, like, make sure you guys go check out Missionary Bush Pilot on YouTube. That's a livery that we're flying. This is what he does. They do this in real life in Papua New Guinea. You know, missionary bush flying. He's got really great videos. Like, that man has balls of steel. To fly into some of these airports in real life, like, you have to have balls of steel. Like, man, these airports are like super butt clenching. I mean, you can see where we're at right now. Like, this airport's gonna be nestled right up against these mountains here too. Flight Hound, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Zero room for error. Yes, you really don't have any room for error, or your plane is into the side of a mountain, you're off a cliff. Like, this is whether you have to have visual conditions for. You cannot fly IFR into these locations. Alright, so I might drop it down here to say 6,500. Let's drop another 500 feet. Drop another 500 feet here as we get close to the airport. So like I said, we're looking to fly directly over the airport here so we can get a visual of it. We've never gone here before, so this is a also a must-do when you're flying these airports. Is got to get a visual of the airport, especially in real life. You want a visual, make sure nothing's on the runway, nothing's obstructing the runway, it's in good condition. Like, even if you've already flown to these before, like the Missionary Bush Pilot guy, he'll still always overfly the airports to, you know, really check them out, make sure things are good. Joe, what's going on, man? How are you? And I remember that funny old TV show called Balls of Steel. I'm doing good, Joe. How are you doing? Doing good. Saturday, we're flying. We're doing some lovely bush flying. Mixing it up here while everyone else is doing the across the pond. I feel this airport's going to be a crazy approach. Just looking at the surroundings, like, you know, one, there's not really charts for these. You can get some charts from, like I said, his Patreon page of stuff he flies into, but when it comes to Navigraph and stuff, Navigraph doesn't have necessarily charts for all these airports. So according to this, should be pretty much about to fly over the airport. Ah, there it is right there. There she is. Alright, so we got our kind of plan here. We're going to descend and kind of have to just fly in that canyon right there. So we are going to land from this direction, looks like. My God, with the trees, that's tight. That is going to be... Fuck. Alright. That is going to be a tight approach. Alright, I'm going to go my controls here. I'm going to slow us down as we start the descent. We're going to throttle back as we start descending here. So much traffic? Yeah, no, there was a ton of traffic across the pond, for sure. Alright, I'm going to go one notch of flaps here. Bring our throttle back up a little bit so we don't stall. Very easy to stall in this aircraft if you're not paying attention to what you're doing. So if I miss some of you guys' chat, I apologize. We're going to make sure we really pay attention here because, again, you guys just saw the airport we overflew. Like, overspeed warning a little bit here on the flaps. Pull up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, it wasn't much of a clearing, that's for sure. I'm using the honeycomb Bravo. Alright, now finding this airport again. It's the hard part. It's not necessarily like there's a whole lot of GPS. Where did the airport go? So I think we overflew the airport. So we'll need to circle back here. The other thing with this too is it is super hard to see these airports. I think it is right here below us in this valley, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, we'll circle back here and we'll get one more, hopefully a good clean visual of it. Is that it right there? That's it right there. Alright, we got the visual down there again. So it's right along this ridge that we're looking to fly into. Alright, so right along this ridge. We'll take a sharp turn in. I'm going to start slowing to our final approach speed. We're going to go full flaps here. Full flaps. Oh, this is going to be tough, man. It's going to be a tough approach. I think we might be too low. Be a little too low. Is it on this ridge right here? I think it's on this ridge right here, isn't it? able to do this, chat. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this. Did I miss it again? I just don't see this thing. Oh, that is it right there. God, I can't even see that in the trees. There's so many trees. Might be too many trees. Alright, well. We'll circle around. We'll try it again. So it is on that ridge. Let's maintain about 4,500 feet here. Circle around one more time. This is keep our altitude right about here. Circle around. Alright, so it was right there on that ridge. We just could not see it until the last minute because there's so many trees. And that's probably just a Microsoft thing. Yeah, to be honest, I should have loaded in these airports and checked before we flew here, but that's all right. It is on this ridge right here that we're landing, so we know that much at least now. So it's on this ridge, and we're just going in. We're trying. We're gonna try here. May not even be able to land. Oh, where'd it go? Now I don't see anything. Is it still right? It's still right here. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this.
500.
Too many trees. Oh yeah, Microsoft has way too many trees here right now. That was the strip, but maybe we try from the other side? Like
500.
You know, we could try from the other side here. But I don't even think that's gonna get it. Luckily we took extra fuel because I mean, from the outside it looks like there's plenty of room, but from this side it don't. I think we need to climb up a little bit higher and come in so we can see it better. Like, I don't even know. I think we try to come in the other side. It just kind of looked like the trees were a little bit more open on the other side where the houses are, and then we can at least see the houses to guide us in, maybe. Good. My butt's clenching just doing this in the sim, let alone doing this in the real world. Good lord. Really got to watch your speed. We're going at slow speeds here, which is again why it's very easy to end up stalling. see the house area right there, so. I don't know, chat. We might have to fly to the next airport. So I'm doing everything I can to make sure we don't crash today. Like in the real world, we definitely would probably land from the other side, but again, this is just, I don't know.
$500.
I don't know. We're gonna try it. Like I said, I don't think some of these trees exist, so we're just gonna have to
500.
ignore the trees. Nope. Nope. Too fast. Alright, we'll get this. We're gonna just come in on the other side and just set her down. She's gonna be a planter, but nope. Pay attention to these throttles too. So this plane does have the ability to do an ILS approach, just these airports just don't have ILS. That's really the only thing. I need a slip landing for the short runway for more drag, set her down maybe. We just need to get it lined up properly.
500.
Is that it? That's not it. What the hell is this airport? Is that it? That's not it. I've lost track of the runway now. Back out again. That's not it.
500.
Oh, there it is. It was right there. I just keep losing track of this runway. Never practiced them myself, and this probably isn't location practice with left, right, or right bank and vice versa. Yeah, no, it's this plane is very easy to topsize between the torque of the propeller with the rudder and slip it in like that. Very easy to just flip the plane over. I'm gonna try something real quick here. So heading select. I'm going to go autopilot on for a second. And we're going to go just altitude. Altitude hold. Altitude hold. Okay, let me program something in here real quick, because I think I can program the approach. Select approach, visual, runway 20. Straight in. Activate. Okay. So at least this, I think, will at least line us up with the runway. There we go. My airplane again. Should be able to use this line to line up with the runway. This should at least help. So at least we'll know what's straight on with the runway. Then I can just I can deal with the trees at that point. Did I turn the wrong way? I turned the wrong way. That was going to help me line up with the runway.
Five hundred.
Might help us now with the runway. Nope, not really. Try that again, shall we? Activate vectors defined. There's just not going to be an easy way into this airport. Might even be too small to land a Kodiak at, to be honest. But we're going to try and hope that we don't die, chat. We're going to try. We just need to maintain like 70 knots. We're faster than about 70 knots on the approach. We're going to be too fast to land. So, yeah, this plane does have reverse, but alright, there we go. We'll see it. Shot it a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna put her down here one way or another, maybe, hopefully.
500.
That was bumpy. We're not dead though. Ooh. That was bumpy. That's right. We didn't strike the propeller, we're not dead. Good God. That's what we call aviation. Oh my. It's just those trees, man. Microsoft's got too many trees around the airport. Scott, what's going on? Good to see you. You guys are gonna have to give me a second in between flights here for me to clean out my shorts. I knew there'd be a little bouncy though because we were just coming in too quick. But once you're committed on landing, like you're committed, there is no go around. If you power up too much to go around, then you're just gonna be eating it into the trees or. All right, let's set our brake right here. I think that was our brake set, right? Whew. All right, well, chat. We made it to the first destination. Next destination is going to be Alpha Yankee Indigo Sierra will be our next destination. Looks like I missed a spicy landing. Yes, we almost died. Almost died. There might have been partial damage to the landing gear. We don't know. I mean, these landing gear are pretty sturdy. They do have a lot of flex in them, but it was close. We came in hot. It's just, so you can see all the trees. It's just super hard to even see the runway from the sky. Super hard to see the runway from the sky, but I mean, we made it. Let's see here. You can see, because I got the village over here. It's where all the people stay. Alright, so altitude of this airport was what, 44,000 feet or something like that? Where we're at? 3,800 feet is roughly altitude. My thing is still saying 1010. It's 1011 now, saying on the QNH with a little bit of a crosswind now. That also didn't help. There we go. 10, 11. So yeah, right about 3,900 feet elevation. You'll pop on a little bit. All right, sounds good. I love flying IRL, but we need a few months of training for this type of stuff. Oh no, this is. You got to be a very good pilot to do Papua New Guinea flying, man. Like I said, he's got balls of steel. The guy that does this in real life, like balls of steel for these airports. All right, let's put in our next flight plan. I think we still have enough fuel to get to where we're going. Got about half a tank. All right, so let's go to flight plan. No, we don't need that flight plan. And we'll clear. All right, so we are in Alpha Yankee Golf Hotel, right? Golf Hotel. We're taking out runway 20. Taking out runway 2. Okay, and we're going to clear that out of here as well. Clear that. Cool. Alright, so we're going Alpha Yankee Indigo Sierra. Alpha Yankee Indigo Sierra. Okay, we'll insert that. Look at the runway there. Where is this airport? Alpha Indigo Sierra right here. This one looks like it might be a little easier to land at, according to the satellite view. Should be landing runway 16. Should be for runway 16. We'll insert that. Procedures. We'll select an approach. We'll do the visual 16. So we can do vectors. And we'll just go ahead and load it in. We'll load it in. We won't so we'll just fly visually over there, and we'll go on in for the approach, which is definitely up in the mountains. You've watched him a few times, and I'm biting my nails just watching him, right? Like, good lord, man. One false move. Bam. Dead. Okay, so let's go look up the weather here. So we look at the weather of Yankee Indigo Sierra. Alright, weather is clear over there. Gonna have a little bit of a cross tailwind a little bit landing there. It's 10-11 as the QNH is over there as well. Alright, it's not a long flight. So let's go ahead and we'll set our initial altitude, I guess 6,000 feet. Let's say what altitude is of this airport. This one. Gotta Google all these airstrips because I've never been to them. Alright, it's not really saying an altitude on this either. Fuck it. Alright, we'll just go to it. We'll just do it. Let's set flaps 20. For our departure. Oh, flap, that's all the way forward. That's all on. That's all on. Cool, good. Heading, yaw damper is on. Climb to 6,000 out of here. All right, guys. Well, it's going to be. Thought the landing was hairy. This takeoff is going to be just as hairy. Trying to get off the ground here. We're going to look for about 60 knots for rotation. Get on out of here with fuel. Still about a half. Should be enough fuel to get on over to our next destination. Alright, here we go. Let's get our fuel up. Alright, guys, you ready? Let's do it. Here we go. Now hold our brakes, get our speed up until our plane starts sliding. on, baby. Get up to speed, baby. Get up to speed for me. Oh, it's going to be close. And 60 knots. Rotate. Woo! Barely over the trees. Oh, my. We barely made that, chat. Oh, the takeoff was almost more herring than the landing. I did not think we were going to make those trees. But she did it. She did it. Oh, that was some herring stuff right there. You guys got your money's worth just for that departure. Whew. My God.
500.
Pops up to 10 degrees here as we make our climb. Yeah, we might have given the trees a haircut. We're unsure. But I didn't see any trees in my windshield, so that was close. Paul, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. We're gonna make our climb on up here. Next flash will come in here. Their trim up. We'll get heading here. Autopilot on. A little change. Whew. I was sweating on that one. Our airspeed's not getting up there. Our airspeed is not getting up. When I think 777's coming out, I thought it would be April. Probably not first 2 weeks of May, sometime around there. From what I heard today, I guess PNG is supposed to give us a 2 weeks notice, so we're at least 2 weeks away because they haven't given us a notice yet. So early to mid-May probably at this point. I was thinking it would be out by now too, but we just weren't lucky enough. Alright, so yeah, we're just going to go up to 6,000 here. Do need to kind of find out what the heading to this airport is, because according to this, we are low compared to what the altitude is at. They fixed the overlay to it and put the new airport in here. Open Indigo Sierra. There you go. Yeah, so this airport has to be higher than 6,000 feet. Is this the 7,000 foot runway, the high one? This might be the high altitude one. I think this is the one that's at like 7,000 feet maybe. One of these airports is the high 7,000 feet one. Let me open up my Orbx here. No, this isn't 7,000. According to this, we probably need to climb up. Let's go to 7,000. Alright, change the do need to find out more information about this airstrip. Elevation 6955. Okay, so this is traffic pattern is going to be 79, so 8,000 feet for the traffic pattern. Okay, so 8,000 is the traffic pattern, so let's go up. Continue our climb. Just go to climb a little bit faster here. Is this on what's his name airport list? It is not. Alright, well, looks like we got another plane in the area here. Alright, so it would appear that our traffic pattern is going to be looping around this mountain and coming in. Will probably be too steep if we were to go straight in. So we'll vector ourselves around whatever this little peak is right here. Pretty much what that plane is doing. Is that one of you guys on that plane right there? One of you guys flying with us? It looks like someone's entering pattern right there. That's you, Scott? Nice. Good luck. Good luck. Let me know how it is. Let me know how she goes. Definitely probably have to refuel at the stop. I should not be flying a TBM. Yeah, I wouldn't say TBMs are the best aircraft for these airports, at least some of them. There's some airports you probably could fly a TBM into, like Goroka. Goroka is a fairly big airport. You could probably fly an Airbus into Goroka on their longer runway if you really wanted to, but yeah, certain runways you're probably going to be a little too fast for a TBM. Yeah, just depending. But how's it look down there? I don't know if you have the scenery or not, Scott, from Orbx, but I'm sure it's pretty hairy. But it does seem, like I said, we should be coming in around this ridge right here and making a left turn to final. I want to be at final approach speed probably right here before we turn in, is what I'm assuming. We did say the QNH over there is still 1011, so we're at the right QNH. At the right QNH, and we're probably at the right altitude to start with. Might be right around this ridge, maybe. As it said, the airport was elevation's about 7,000 feet, so about 1,000 feet above. Did you make it on the ground? Looks like you made it on the ground. Hopefully, safely. Let's see which ridge this is that we're going to be flying around. Maybe it's this ridge right here that we're flying around. Yeah, this one or that one. Hard to tell. Harry, what's going on? Hello, Mav. How you been, buddy? Happy Saturday. I've been pretty well. How you been? How you been? Happy Saturday to you as well. We almost died on our first flight, but we're still alive. So much more visible? Got it. Do you have the Orbx scenery, Scott? Or do you have default? Alright, we'll start slowing us down here, bring the prop back up. We are reaching the spot of where we want to descend and start looping around in. Start turning in here on this ridge. So this must be the ridge right here that we want to come in. I feel like we should overfly this airport first. Yeah, let's do that. We'll overfly the airport and come on in and see how it looks. Let's do that. When is the parcel planes coming out? What do you mean? The cargo planes? So let's actually, we'll increase our speed here. Let's go up to 8,500 feet. I'm going to overfly the airport once, and then we'll come back around. So we'll get visual of the airport first before we make a descent. Looks like the airport's going to be on this hill over here in front of us, maybe. Somewhere in this general direction. But it hasn't loaded in yet. It'll be up here, maybe. Here somewhere. Haven't flown a GA plane in ages. They're definitely different, man. Definitely different. Okay, it looks like that might be it on top of the mountain there. No, that's not it. Where's this airport at? Maybe that's it? I mean, we're set to be flying like right over it right now. Okay, is that it down there? What am I looking at here? Is that in the side of the mountain there? Like, confused with where this airport is at right now. I guess that is it right there, huh? That little grass strip. That is it, isn't it? Alrighty then. Start our turn on out of here. We'll start our U-turn here. Okay, so that's it right there on that side of that mountain. Alright. That's definitely a lot more visible than... is the Kodiak default plane or is it by developer? It's by developer. It's by SimWing Studio, or SimWorks Studios. SWS. Okay, that's not too bad. As long as we know where it's at now. That's not going to be too bad. We're landing uphill too, so that will help. That will help. So high elevation, but that'll definitely, this should definitely work out a lot better. Hopefully we should be able to get this in one shot now. Knowing where it's at. And it's going uphill, so. Cool. Cool. Alright, let's go back down to 8,000 feet here. Well, vertical speed. Bring our throttle back. So this should work out a lot better. That. All right, get our first notch of flaps out. Go and take over the airplane here. We'll start our turn in. Traffic pattern altitude here. Making that left turn. We'll go direct. Alright, so it's right along this ridge up here. Can't see it yet, but we should be able to here soon. I see flashing lights up there, so Definitely see where it's at now from here. Oh my, turbulence. Oh my, the turbulence. Oh my. We're getting bounced around. Getting rocked.
$500.
A little off center here. I went through a tree. Oh,
Stall.
Oh boy. We did. Nothing to see here, chat. Nothing to see here. Oops. That wasn't planned. One in a hovercraft there? What is this? That's supposed to be a helicopter? Ouch. Someone's in a hover private jet right now. Alright, so it looks like we should have landed from actually this side of the airport. Maybe we did land on that side. Actually, I think we did. Ryanair, you're hired. Alright, let's restart that. Nothing to see here, chat. Nothing to see here. I'm just making sure you guys are paying attention. That's it. Just making sure you're paying attention. I wanted to show you guys what not to do on that approach. That was a learning lesson for you guys. This is what you do not do. Now I'll show you guys what you do. That tree really threw me off though, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I have any helicopter model matching, Scott. That's probably why. I don't have any helicopters. Alright, let's take off and try that again, shall we? UNH here again is 1011. Yeah, no problem. Let's get up to 8,000 feet. Alright, let's take off. Uphill and a downhill. And 60 knots. Yeah, those trees shouldn't be there. Those trees shouldn't be there. There's no way to take off with those trees there. It's a Microsoft probably thing. Ignore the trees. Alright, so yeah, we'll just have to ignore those trees because those trees are definitely not there in this satellite picture. They have cut those trees down, so that's a Microsoft issue. I mean, we can actually check our settings. We should have our trees on low. We'll make sure we have our trees on low. Nope, we have trees on medium. Yeah, that's why. Let's apply that to the low and see if that fixes it. Alright, so we got heading, select, autopilot, flight level change. Put the flight plan in here, we'll get our destination in at least. A, what that, A. Y. AYS. Not bad, I want the flight plan. Select approach. Visual 1.6, vectors. And lock bait. Oh, alright, there we go. My plane. Fire plane. Alright, we're going to attempt that landing in because, you know, that nothing happened. You guys are hallucinating. Too much 420 for you guys. You guys thought that we crashed. We really didn't. You guys are just hallucinating. This is attempt number 1. Let's see, trees on low. Hopefully that will maybe get rid of some of these trees by the airport. Because from what we're seeing so far, there's definitely no way that those trees are there in real life and this approach be possible. There's no way. So we're going to bring it back in here. definitely possible if we hit the trees. I don't know why I can't see this airport now all of a sudden. Oh, 'cause it's still way up there. Turbulence is real, though. Trees away, we're just going to ignore the trees.
$500.
Nope, not a good approach. Go around. Not a good approach. We are way off center. Again. It's just like that one tree I want to cut down. Challenging airports here. We'll be here all day taking us this many attempts to land at these airports. Do you have that same tree on yours, Scott? You do? Let's see if we can be as good as Scott. He keeps landing there, no problem. Scott's full. Maintain about 80 knots here. Descending. Gonna get some track IR in this thing eventually.
don't sink, 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 don't sink,
We're not
don't
sinking.
sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
Bouncy. Do that again. Just coming in too hot. We are coming in too hot. Okay, so I did see that there was at least a little space without the tree there. If we lined up straight enough, I guess. Pretty much have to stall onto this runway, I feel like. What we're gonna have to do. Brakes on the 172 didn't stop you fast enough, huh? Well, we do have a reverser on here. We do have the reverser. About 75 knots here. Slow it down. This thing does not slow down easy.
500.
Over the tree. Ew. Our reverser didn't work. Ah. Oh, no. We're dead. We're dead again. That's right. We were just trying to get to the house right here. Front row parking. Jesus. Let's try that again. We're gonna get it. Which is my reverser not working either. Try this one more time, and then we'll head to the next destination. And AY. I don't know. What's your secret, Scott? What are you flying? You're flying the Cessna? Maybe Scott can teach us how to land. Is your wind wing FCU so far is pretty good? Nice. Were you using that in across the pond? What were you flying? Or would you fly across the pond? The MD-11? Vectors. That's fine. Alright, let's try and get off the ground here again. Maybe we'll go full flap off the ground. try full flap. Yaw damper. 8,000. Alright. Alright, there we go. I see the break of trees right there, but still not that much. Still can't break enough on the 172. Gotta get yourself the Kodiak, Scott. Alright, we're gonna attempt one more go at this airport. If we can't, we're gonna move on to the next airport. One more go. Is that the SimWorks one? Yes. Yeah, the Kodiak is by SimWorks. I mean, it's a really, really good and really, really good modeled plane. Like, it was modeled by the real Kodiak, or they had input from the real Kodiak team, real Kodiak pilots. You know, even the Missionary Bush guy approves of the Kodiak and Microsoft, so it is really good and it's not that expensive. Flaps 10 currently. This is why we practice, chat. This is why we practice. Getting the speed right in this thing is probably the hardest thing, especially on steep approaches like this, because like it does not like to slow down very easily. And when you don't have engine power going, you really don't have good control of the airplane. Real turb is also making this more difficult. We do got real turb going on, and in between these mountains, man, good lord. Like this whole approach in, like we're bouncing like crazy, trying to maintain that control of this aircraft. So we need to slow down as we're descending here. We're going to get other flaps out here. slow down and get it straight. Alright, here we go. Might be our best approach.
$500.
Reverser is not activating, that's why. Why is my reverser not activating? Now it activates. God damn. Oops. Like, it doesn't help when I touch down and then the reverser doesn't activate. It's like it won't activate unless the wheels are on the ground. I don't know. The reverser wouldn't activate. Alright, we've had enough of this airport. We've had enough. Alright, next destination. Alpha Yankee November Hotel. Alpha Yankee November Hotel. Which doesn't even come up. It doesn't come up on our flight plan header thing, so we won't even be able to have that on the header, but that's right. Alpha Yankee November Hotel. Let me look at where this airstrip's at. Alpha Yankee November Hotel. This looks like it should be a good. Can't really tell, but we'll see. I don't know which approach we're on. Visual 14. I think it's 3-2 is what we're going to be landing on. Get vectors. We'll activate that. We'll fly on over. Should probably just make sure we have enough fuel though. Just a tiny bit more fuel in here. Tail damper's on. Just gonna put 10,000 for us to cruise at. Actually, we'll go 9,000. We'll go 9,000. Cool. Go back on. Cool. Alright, flaps 20. Where's the next stop? Alpha Yankee November Hotel. Right through the trees. Antonio, what's going on? Greetings from Italy. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Hopefully you haven't seen any of the shenanigans that have happened so far. It's been so long since we've flown the Kodiak, man. We are definitely rusty. Definitely rusty. So this is the high altitude airport, I believe, where we're going to next. Alright, start turning. Oh yeah, so this airport doesn't exist in the database on our overlay, so can't really trust the overlay where we're going right now. So we're just going to put the same airport in there twice. Go up to 11,000. So the 11,000 here to get over the hump here. So we need to go higher to get over these mountains. Alright, we're climbing. On to the next airport. Yeah, last time we flew the Kodiak, man, we were doing so well at landing and flying that thing. I don't know what's going on now. Other than we haven't flown it in forever. But how you doing, Antonio? Good to see you. Hope you guys are having a great weekend so far. Hope you guys enjoyed Cross the Pond, for those of you that flew Cross the Pond today. How was your landing, Mark, in Cross the Pond? Such a shame that we've not had the best of landings today so far. When it's such beautiful weather in Papua New Guinea, like this is rare that the weather is this good. It was firm, 263, no hold straight in. Hey, well, that's not bad. Not bad for a heavy. You need Ulster to JFK? How long is that flight? What was that, like a 10-hour flight? 8-hour? 8.5? Damn. Yeah, it was a long flight. But got you in no holds, that's good. No delays. That's actually probably pretty rare for across the pond. So we're at 12,000 here, so we can go ahead and we should be able to sneak on over. Sneak on over the mountain here. Someone's coming up the rear. See the flights back there. Would you, is that you, Scott? Would you switch into now? You still, did you pick up the Kodiak already? Is that you already? Because that was quick. Yep, it was a VATSIM record of 3,200 flights. Holy shit. That was just all across the pond flights or just all together? You got the Kodiak already and you already got it installed and everything? Damn. That was quick, man. I mean, I guess you had plenty of time with all of our crashing. That is a lot of planes. That's more planes than IRL. You don't know how to use the Garmin's plane? It is not, the Garmin is, the G1000. Yeah, it's not, there's a lot of learning that I still need to do in this thing, too. To be honest. There's a lot of learning I need to do, too. So I think this is the highest altitude airport in Papua New Guinea. Let's see. No, never mind. That's going to be Alpha Yankee Tango Papa, which is our next destination. So after this airport, the next destination is going to be the highest altitude in Papua New Guinea, over 7,000 feet, close to 8,000 feet elevation, I think. 7,100 feet. Alright, skimming the mountains. Do 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 do. So yeah, I only know some of the basics, Scott, just how to actually put a flight plan in, and I know how to like set the procedure just so I can get some kind of stuff on here. But I don't know how to do an ILS in here and all that stuff appropriately. And all the stuff that I've seen like the bush pilot guy do in the plane, like I don't know how to do anywhere close to all that stuff, but all that stuff you can do in here. You know, I just don't know how to do it. Alright, elevation of the airport 6,500 feet is what this is telling me. How do you get in there? So you hit flight plan, and then you're going to hit the knob. And then you can use the lower knob to scroll up and down. So you want this line right here for origin. So after you use the inner knob, then you can use the outer knob. And you just start scrolling, it will automatically start scrolling, entering the letters. Into there, and then I believe you can just press the bigger knob out. How do I get out of this thing now? There we go. And you just press the big knob again when you want to exit the flight plan and put the flight plan back out. So yeah, so flight plan, push in the knob until a highlighting thing comes up. And then use the inner knob to scroll up and down. Hit enter on here to select on certain things you want to select. But when you're highlighted on the line, you can just start scrolling the knob. And then put in the ICAO when you got the first letter. Use the inner knob to go over to the next space. On the next letter, inner knob, and so on. Then hit enter when you're done. Ooh, we gotta start turning in. Scott got me over here not paying attention. So let's go down and start descending here. Let's go to 8,000 maybe. Or maybe 9,000 to start. Back our speed a little bit. I'm only about 10,000. There's a lot of mountains, and I'm just not sure where this airport's even at. I'm gonna fly over this airport again to see where it's at. Yo, Mike Jones, what's going on, baby? Good to see you. Mr. Davis. What's up, Mr. Davis? You have an issue where the 7.3 just freezes, nothing works, and the screens are frozen, but the sim wasn't? Yes. Yeah, it's a known bug in the PNG. I have had that happen where everything bricks except for some things. Yeah. Have had that happen, yes. We're fricked? Yes, we are. Mike who? Mike Jones. No idea where this airport's gonna be at in this frickin' mountain area. These airports are hard, I'm not gonna lie. These are some tough airports. Let's see if we go direct to... We're up high here. Where is this? Is this airport right down there? Oh God, I swear to God, that's it down there. That's gonna be... We're gonna have to come in through that valley right there. I think that's it, guys. That is it right down there. Oh my. Alright, so we just come in that valley then, that's where we're gonna have to do. Because that is it. Alright, this one definitely doesn't look like it has any trees though. Or does it still have trees? It does have trees in front of this damn fucking runway, doesn't it? Damn your trees! Damn, 1 hour and a half into Southwest flight and I had to cancel it? What? Why? What did you have to cancel it for? That's not good. Let's see if we can get a decent landing in this thing this time. What's our meter data again? It's still 1011. Dallas Airport, 6,500. Let's go to 7,500. Ops 1's gonna come in here. This thing to not bounce so much. Is this the last leg? No, we still got more coming up. We still have another one coming up, Zim. West Coast servers, yes. I believe that's where the strip is. Hard to frickin' tell. We're gonna start making our turn towards final. Final notch of flaps coming in here. Biggest challenge right now is just managing the speed. Matthew, what's going on? Good to see you. I think that's it in front of us. Yeah, that's it. Committed.
$500.
That was much better. Still a little bit bouncy, but at least we didn't die. Still a little bit bouncy. JJ, what's going on? Alright, let's go park right over here. Boom. Set our brakes. Cutting the fuel. All right, we made it. We in the bushes? Yeah, we made it. We're not in the bushes on this one. We made it safely. Barely. Barely. Elevation 6519. Ooh. Alright, let's get into drone mode here real quick. So I don't know if it's part of the scenery or if this is more along the lines because it's just Microsoft, but these trees, I highly doubt are here in real life. Like this tall of a tree right here, I doubt that shit is there in real life because this landing would be impossible with those two trees there, because that's way too steep of a slope. So we really just have to ignore these trees, I think, in these airports. Because that's really our problem coming in, is because we're trying to avoid the damn trees, but once you're over the trees, like, you're way past the threshold. You should be landing like right at these second stones. And there's just no way to achieve the perfect slope with that right there. What Kodiak is this? This is the SimWorks Studios. It's the only pay-work Kodiak out there, I believe. But yeah, so it's just a Microsoft, I think, tree thing. Or maybe the developer for the scenery, I think, needs to go in and somehow eliminate the trees. Because like I said, I really don't think the trees are there in IRL. Like, I know there's trees, but maybe they're just not that tall. Like, even looking at the satellite image of here, like, there's some bushes there and stuff, but not tall trees. Yeah, when it first came out, is it any good now? What do you mean? It's always been good from what I've seen. I've had this thing pretty early on. I think I had this plane even before it came out, to be honest. Talking with a developer on it. Used to fly like a Cessna. I think it just has to do with your sensitivity controls. I mean, real world Kodiak pilots are saying this thing is pretty close to the real thing, so I'm gonna have to take their word over it. I obviously don't fly the real thing, but yeah, the missionary bush pilot approves of it, so. Yeah, so I mean, they all approve. It was made in conjunction with them as well, so. We'll see. But we're going to get ready to go to our next destination out of here now. Well, if you weren't flying it with a yoke, I mean, that's going to make a difference. That'll definitely make a difference. Let's put 200 pounds in here. 200 pounds in that seat, not 3,000, 200. Put some cargo back here. We'll go 200. We'll go 120. Put some extra fuel in here. So we got a little bit of cargo back here. Nope, not showing any cargo. Guess it's just all underneath. Oh no, wait, I know why it does. That's then the cargo pod underneath. We'll need to go like 100 pounds here. 100 pounds here. There we go. Now we got some cargo. Wait till the aircraft. Oh. There's someone next to me? I feel like I can hear an aircraft, but I don't see any aircraft. Should be the systems, I guess. Alright, we'll get that back in there. Let's get our auxiliary pump on. We'll get ignition switch on, and we will go beacon light strobes and high start. Leave that running here for a bit. The ITT comes down. Oil pressure is coming up. Alright, let's use our fuel. Low idle. Waits for the ITT to max out. At 762. Probably the max. ITT settling down. And we'll bring the prop forward. Alright, oil temps and pressures, everything's going good. Our flap set to 20 degrees. Auxiliary pump off, ignition off, starter to the off position. Trim up a little bit there, cool. I do see a plane out there. I don't know if he's inbound or not. That plane inbound, guys? Up on T-gas. Laser speared. Alright. Let's do this. Let's turn around here and get full runway length. There is someone coming in line. Uh-oh. I don't think they quite made it either. Is that you? That's alright, it's still not as bad as ours. You still looked better than ours. Mr. Drew, are you still there in the background? What's going on with Aaron Judge, baby? Fans are booing him, striking out 4 times. What's going on with the Judster? So you blew your engine? Uh oh, yeah, you can easily blow the engine in the PNG or in the Kodiak. Yeah, the engine will blow if if you don't fly it properly. Alright, fuel proper forward. I think we are ready to go. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, actually, no, you know what? me set my brake real quick. Let's put our new destination in. That's probably something we should have done. Let's clear that. Cool, and we'll clear that. Alright, next destination is Alpha Yankee Tango Papa. Alpha Yankee Tango Papa. Alright, so this is the highest airport in Papua New Guinea from my understanding. Let's see where this next airport is. Alright, so we're coming in that direction. Only one way to come in, right along the side of a mountain. It's going to be... There shouldn't be any trees in this approach according to satellite imagery. There's no trees. I think it's runway 30 though, based on its direction. Get vectors. What's our heading now? Okay. Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, so we'll pretty much take out here with the right hand turn and fly on out. Brakes are released. Bring our engine up. Increasing. Alright, full throttle. Brakes release. Let's not blow the engine. We're not getting up to speed. Picking up. Pull on back here.
Stall. Stall.
Uh-oh. It's not stall. Just off the ground here. Alright, almost. Didn't make it off the ground. Stalling around those mountains can be deadly? Yes, we try not to stall. We're definitely not trying to stall. Alright, there we go. We'll go flight level change, autopilot. Alright, there we go. Scott's behind us. Gotta get some altitude around these mountains, and we'll make a turn towards our destination. Maybe keep going up, and away. We'll go up at least 10,000 feet here. We'll climb a little bit steeper here, about 115 knot climb. Smoke right there on our bit. back up to 12,000 feet here to get back over the mountains. Start making a turn to the left. How long? How long what? For the next flight? Not a very long flight. We are only... Yeah, we're less than 40 miles to the destination. We're about 30 miles from the airport. We just got to get over the mountain ridge here. So we can swoop around in for the arrival. So we're going to come in this way, fly over the airport, and we'll circle down in and around. Is our current plan. Oh, you're going to buy us? We're going to be on for a little bit longer? Yeah, we'll be on for a little bit longer. We still have 2 or 3 more airports we want to check out. So there's 7 airports that come with this pack from Orbx, from the Bush pack. So I'm trying to check out all of them. But we got at least 2 more flights after this. We are going to be doing some more supermarket later tonight as well. Maybe even some baseball. And then tomorrow night we will be flying in and out of LaGuardia tomorrow night. I don't have an exact time for that, but what airport am I headed to now? We're headed to Alpha Yankee Tango Papa. Let's see if I can put that in there. Alpha Yankee Tango Papa. Yeah, Alpha Yankee Tango Papa. Climb here, climb a little bit faster. I think Scott done passed me. Oh nope, right on me. Scott getting that formation flying in. I like it. I like it. So next weekend for all those that are interested, I'm going to be doing on Microsoft Multiplayer off of stream. This won't be on stream, but I'm looking for those that are interested in trying to recreate an air show. I want to get some practice in flying in the jets, some formation flying, and I'm going to host that on Discord. We'll be on voice chat and Discord for all those that would like to join. It's going to be centered at Nellis Air Force Base in Las Vegas. So serious inquiries that want to message me on Discord to be a part of the air show group that I would like to put on a show for, either making a video or a live stream of an air show with some of your guys' help. Reach out to me on Discord, and if I feel you're going to be a good fit for us, you can message me what you would like to fly and what you can contribute to the air show. And I can make you a part of that special group in Discord. Because I'm going to do that the weekend I get back from Memphis, so not this weekend, but next weekend. We can get some Blue Angels, We can do Blue Angels if my F18 will work. I haven't tried the F18 since my new reinstall. Last reinstall, there was some kind of mod that made the screens not work right, so hopefully it works now. If not, I got the F16. We can do Thunderbirds. We can do Bombers. We can do all kinds of planes they have available now. We should do Reno races. I mean, we could do something like that too. But I definitely want to put on some kind of air show. But yeah, so I want to hold some kind of practice probably next Saturday night-ish or something like that. We're going to be just high enough to clear this mountain. First annual Maverick Reno races, Maverick race. Mav Air Boss. We are just going to clear this mountain. Just barely. Yeah, I'm sure. Barely. Just barely.
500.
500. Yeah, we got this. E of little faith. Alright, so this airport is at about 8,000 feet. 70 or 7,100 feet is what this airport sits at. That we're flying to, so one of the highest in Papua New Guinea. From the satellite imagery, we should have a nice visual in. We should be coming up a valley, up through a valley. And making a right turn in. I didn't crash? Who crashed? Formation flying the Kodiak's not going too well. Well, you're pretty close. You're right back there. Right behind me. Yeah, we haven't crashed. What are you talking about? No one here's crashed. Oh, Scott. Alright, let's start bringing our plane down though. Let's go down to 10,000 feet. Did I crash? I mean, diet several times. Several times. We don't want to talk about it. Has anyone had these new Baja Chipotle chips from Subway? Miss Vicky, they're delicious. It only happened because you jinxed us, V said. It's all your fault. All your fault. Yeah, so we're about to fly over the airport right now. See, there it is right down there. Look at that. So we just gotta follow the valley in. This one should be much easier. There's no trees in the way. Don't feel bad, I just crashed on final in the Phoenix. Uh-oh. Okay, well at least we haven't crashed in the Phoenix. Yeah, I guess at least we haven't crashed in that yet. Forgot to calibrate after the install. Oh. They're not accurately depicting it, you're just jinxing us. I feel like I missed a ridge somewhere. Or maybe not.
100.
There we go. We'll take that. We'll take that. CLC, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Hello. Hope you're having a good weekend. Oh, here comes Scott. Turned around up here. Scott's floating because he doesn't have the scenery. It was a bit too slow, but also I made it. Yeah, we were just a bit too slow as well. That's why our landing rate was definitely firm, but we made it on the ground and didn't bounce. This was definitely our best landing so far today. Say we take off, and I'm gonna circle back and maybe we re-land in here one more time. Or well, no, I guess we could just go ahead and go to the next destination here. We've already done plenty of circles. But we made it in first attempt, so we're improving. Was the guy who flies PNG is pretty cool? Yes, yeah. Missionary bush pilot. We're flying his livery. Yeah, we're flying his plane. Gotta have balls of steel to fly into these approaches in real life, man. God, my butt clenches just into the simulator. I couldn't even imagine trying to do this in real life. I can't even imagine riding as a passenger into these airports, let alone flying into these airports. No worries, Steely Z. No worries. It'll be our back scout. Alright, sounds good. We gotta program our next stuff in here anyways. Let's clear that. And we'll clear that. Let's go and put the origin in here this time. So we got Alpha, Yankee, the Tango Papa, Starting 12 here. Alright, next destination, guys, is going to be Alpha Yankee Sierra Papa. Alpha Yankee. And then Sierra Papa. Cool. Let me locate that on the map here. Alpha Yankee Sierra Papa. Where are you at? There it is. one looks like it's going to be a tough one. I can't tell which way we're supposed to land here based on the satellite photo though. I think we're supposed to land runway 34 into here. It looks like the upslope. You want to land upslope on these airports. You land downslope, you're not stopping. So 3-4, I guess, is what we'll put in here. And then procedure-wise, do it with vectors, and we can just go ahead and load it. There we go. So that's where we're going there. Not very far from here. About 20 miles due south from here. Yeah, what's going on? Hello, doing an unrealistic long haul round trip, which I think would be nice, and it's San Diego to Echo Papa Whiskey Alpha to San Diego on the A330. Nice. It's going good. How are you doing? It's going good. Oh, great. Anthony Rendon's fucking hurt again. God damn it. God damn you, bum. We're losing, and he's hurt. Sandoval giving up 5 run runs. You suck. Sorry. I had to vent. On my halos there. Alright, flaps 20 is there and good for takeoff. We have... I think we're still good in the fuel department. Yeah, we have 59% on board. We got plenty. Lights are on, that's all good. Cool. So that's where we're at here at TEP TEP. Elevation 7,100 feet. Alright, let's do it. Brakes coming off, I think. Yep, brakes are off. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Over to the next destination. We're going to up our speed here just enough. We don't want to overdo it. And release the brakes. And 60 knots. Pull her back. There we go.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't
Not
sink.
sinking.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Notch your flaps
Don't
up here.
sink. Don't 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 sink.
We're not
Don't
sinking.
sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Turn that annoying sound off. We weren't even sinking. We're looking good here. Climbing on out. Don't sink, damn it. Alright, flaps are all the way up. We're looking good. Gas taxi light can go off. Whoa, turbulence. Hit 9,000 feet here on the way out. So heading select, autopilot. Button level change. head over to the next airport here. I feel like this airport's labeled wrong. Okay, yeah, so we want to change the sleep procedure here. Select approach. We want runway 16 visual vectors. And activate that. There we go. Get our METAR data, Alpha Yankee, Sierra Papa. See if I can update the overlay as well. Yankee, Sierra Papa. Nope, doesn't exist. Alright, there's no information about this airport online, so that's alright. We're gonna wing it. We will wing it. Bring our altitude down to 7,000 feet. Vertical speed. We go direct to final. We'll wait a second to activate. I guess we can go ahead and activate that. Right? Direct to final, nav mode. We'll try and fly this just straight in without flying over the airport. Try and fly it straight in here, see what happens. See what happens. Airport's probably going to be right along here, maybe? Kind of hard to tell. Should be pretty straight in front of us. We're going to go first notch of flaps here. still in nav mode here, looking for the airport. It could actually be on that patch over there, maybe. There's a good chance it's this patch over here. I thought at first maybe it was over there, but we'll have to see as we turn more towards the airport. One way to find out. We're gonna find out here very shortly. You're definitely gonna find out. Tom Pretzel flip sides? Never even heard of those. Pretty positive it's going to be over here. Pretty positive, not 100% positive, but pretty positive. I mean, we're still in the green, altitude-wise here. Turning right slightly. It's got to be right up in that area. Close to it. Townhouse Pretzels. Send me a link to them, JJ, in Discord. I feel like that's got to be it there in front of us. But now I'm not even sure. Losing confidence. Losing confidence in where this airport is at. We're actually turning direct now, final. Way down there. Alright, we missed it. And flaps up here. Go way high. Yeah, so she's down there. We are way high. So we're gonna go in this valley and we'll descend at least 4,000 feet probably.
$500.
500. think that's it down there, right? If I'm not mistaken. Made it, Scott? Barely? Pretty sure that's the runway in front of me. That's what we're aiming for anyways. I hope that's the runway in front of me. Because that's what I'm aiming for. Yeah, the reverse will only toggle when the wheels are on the ground.
500.
We are committed.
Five hundred.
500. There we go. That was our best landing yet. Baby. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, we're getting better. We're shaking the rust off here in the Kodiak. It's been so long. Alright, brakes are set. Alright, that was beautiful. I think we need to back up a little more. We probably need every inch of runway to go out here, don't we? Maybe. Someone else is coming in? Ooh, I do see that. Someone else is coming in. I need to get the hell out of the way. Oh, shit. Oops. I don't think that was supposed to happen. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here. What does it say the elevation is this? We're at 2,900 feet. Dang. That's super low elevation. Looks like they're landscaping. Bomb Tech, yo, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Alright, that was our best landing today yet, chat. Let's hopefully we can improve that. Our next destination is going to be Alpha Yankee November Alpha. Let's see if that's in the overlay. Alpha Yankee November Alpha. That is in there. Cool. Is that you, JJ? Was that you flying right there? Can only get better, right? That's right. I'm loving Scott's hovercraft. All right, let's put our next destination in here. Flight plan. There is a to, how do I know there's a way to, like, switch. I know there was a way to flip. Alright, screw it, I'll just clear it out of here. Oh, dang it. Let's clear that, yes. There we go. Alright, Alpha. Rebuilt people unite. Just took off from Vegas. Reaching whether to build my own PC or buy one already. Yeah, both of them have their advantages and disadvantages. Alpha Yankee. Alpha Yankee November Alpha. Find that one on the map here. This one's going to be super challenging. Super short runway on the cliff, it looks like. I don't know what's the best way to come in on this one. Can't tell which way the runway is sloped. Looks like it's going to be coming in this direction, the north side, so 3-2. So not very far from here. Put in the right. Alpha. Where are we at now? Alpha Yankee. Right, Alpha Yankee Sierra Papa, right? Alpha Yankee Sierra. Papa. There we go. You Scouter in the cargo versions. Nice. We're in the split version. We got cargo and people on board. Alright, we're ready to go. Make sure our flaps are set to 20. I believe we still have enough fuel. Yep, we're good on fuel. Let me look up to see if this airport's on here. Alpha Yankee November Alpha. 10-11 on there. Yep. Okay, that's all good. Brakes are off. Oh. Actually, JJ, if you want, you can take off first so I don't get in your way. Okay, well, don't mind me then. I'm gonna taxi through you. Make sure we get as much takeoff space as we can here. There we go. And away we go. We're 60 knots. There it is. And rotate. Nice and easy. Notch pops up. Set a 9,000 here. Light level change. Pops up. You really run a PC building business now? Yeah, sometimes pre-built's cheaper, sometimes not. Just depends on what you're getting. Like I said, if you build it, then you get exactly what you want pre-built. You're stuck with whatever it comes with. Yeah, see, there wasn't that bad of a wall of trees for us on departure on this one. Those first couple airports, though. I might have to rethink our plan. We might be coming in to land the other direction based on this valley chart here. We'll see when we overfly the airport. Kodiak is a great plane. The only thing is it's just not super fast, but I mean, this plane's got great range. It can go all the way up to 25,000 feet if you wanted it to. That's really, really high, but take you forever to climb up to 25,000 feet. But its normal cruise range for long range would be about 12,000 feet. We'll stay at 8,500 feet here. The only thing I dislike about this plane is the engine blowing up. If you have the Flow Pro, there's a widget you can buy to put in here that will reset the engine if you blow it, so you don't have to restart. I forgot how much my wife will let me spend on one. That's the main obstacle. Yep, there you go. That's obstacle number one, and probably the biggest obstacle. Probably the biggest obstacle. So after this flight, we'll have one more flight we're doing. Okay, one more flight. If you guys like the bush strips that we're flying to, you guys can pick them up from Orbx too. They are available. They're the PNG bush pack number 2. They have 2 packs out now. First pack is really good. Second pack's pretty good. First few airports we went to, though, they got to figure out a way to fix the trees. These last few airports that we've been going to, they've been actually pretty good. But link is in chat, or not in chat, but link is in the description of stream, as well as description of the scenery. Courtesy of our friends over at Orbx. If I do that, she won't let me touch the girl parts? Oh, well then, I don't know. That's only if she finds out. You gotta make sure she doesn't find out. Tell her someone gave it to you, like you won a contest. Just be like, I won it. I didn't pay for it. These chips are just so good. Steel Mean Joe 75, what's going on? Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. That's why you need a secret bank account. My huge no skippies to you, Steel Mean Joe. Appreciate you joining the Midnight Maverick family. Welcome aboard. Alright, I have a feeling this airport's not going to be at very high elevation. We just got to get over the mountains. This one looks like it's going to be pretty low. Hard to tell. Guess my tiller's having a fit working with the A330 today. Uh-oh. What kind of tiller do you have? Oh, well, yeah, the car probably sounds more important than the computer. Got some mountains in my way? We do. So we're going to turn towards the airport now, though. Custom one gifted to me. Nice. Was it one of the ones from, was it XP's channel? The guy that made XP's, like, 3D printed one or something like that? CST Gaming, yeah, that's the one that was given away on XP's channel. I think he made XP. How's the sturdiness of it? Because I seen the pictures and it looks like I'd be afraid to break it. Like, I feel like I'd break it just by touching it. Rip stream. What happened to stream? Our stream seemed numbers are good. Yeah, it might have just been on your end, maybe. Just refresh. You got a spinning wheel thing? Gotcha. Alright, so it looks like it's probably going to be this strip coming up here, loading in as we get closer. Alright, so yeah, if that's it, then we definitely want to come from this side. We want to land uphill. You don't want to land downhill. You want to land uphill. So I'm going to go ahead and turn right here down this valley. So yeah, that's it right down there. That one looks brutal. It looks like it's bumpy. So that's our landing target here on this one. So we need to put in the other approach. We got the wrong runway in there. Select an approach. We do visual runway 14. Vectors. Let's go down here to about 7,000 feet. Right there on the ridge, pretty much straight behind us, so I'm gonna go ahead and take over here. I'm gonna make a little loop around here, making our U-turn. You're back to the wife's home? Uh-oh. Pretty straight, but once you connect the micro USB cable to the tiller, it should not come back out the tiller, though. Well, that's not good if you can't unplug it. I feel like you should be able to unplug it. Got the strip inside here. We're up here about 74, 75 knots. That's what we're looking for.
$500.
We got her down. We got her down. Not bad. I'll take that. Is that an animal right there? What is that? An alien? An alien right here in the... What is this? What am I looking at right here? Oh, that's just the tree. There's a floating tree. I was like, what am I looking at? Alright, JJ's down. Mr. Scott, did you make it? Hurry up, JJ Scott's coming on your tail. Alright, we got one more flight to do, and that's going to be to the Alpha Yankee Bravo Charlie. I think Scott's down. Like he's floating. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll clear that out. Yes. Clear, boom, and alright, so that's clear. Yes. Alright, so we're at Alpha Yankee, November, Alpha, that's where we're at, and we're going to go to Alpha Yankee, Bravo, and we're going to go to Charlie. See where this airport's at. This is actually a super close airport, so this will be our last flight. Let me open up the replay tool so I don't have to fumble with that in the air. Hold on, let me check my landing gear and back for cracks. Looks like we're going to be landing northwest. So I want to say runway 25 is what we're going to plan for. I guess we'll find out. Procedure in here now. Visual runway 25. Alright, cool. So that's in. So super short, next flight here over to Yankee, Alpha Yankee Bravo Charlie. This will be our final flight of the night. After this, I think we're going to do a little bit of baseball, and then tonight, some more supermarket sim. Alpha Yankee Bravo Charlie. Which, of course, isn't in our thing, so we're just going to ignore the overlay for now. I'm just going to get rid of the overlay. Doesn't want to work. Alright, cool. Right, flaps 20 degrees is set. Everything else looks good. Flight plan is in. Set our altitude is at 7,000 currently. It's fine. Let's get on out of here. I'm about to San Diego. Be on my way to Warsaw. Nice. Hope you have a good flight. And release. Let's go. Back on the stick, nice and easy, and we're off. Flaps up to 10. Aeronauts, flaps all the way up. Here, autopilot on. Flight level change. The way those mountains are, we might need to throttle back just a little bit. Might need to change our approach path to the other runway. We'll see. We'll fly over it first. I don't know if that's it on that cliff there. I don't know. We're about to find out though. Almost positive it's going to be on 7. I think it is on this ridge right here. Averaging tower. Cleared the buzz tower. I don't think I could really tell if one way was better or not than the other, but let's do it.
Five hundred.
500. That's one coming out. That's two. That's four. Another high altitude airport here. Alright, replay recorder is in. Alright, Maverick, let's try and make this our best landing. I feel like maybe we're supposed to come in the other side, but
500.
hard to tell. Not bad, not bad. We'll take that. Not bad. Yeah, I think we should have came in probably the other way with these trees. It's probably designed to come the other way, but that would have been less straight in. Let's watch everyone else come in here. Not bad, JJ, not bad. Is this the weed smuggling operation? Yes. Other way it looks really steep. Yeah, the other way was definitely a steeper approach. Because you had that mountain here, it'd be a tight turn in. So you could do it, it'd just be a very tight turn in. And then it'd also be more downhill, and you want to land uphill at these airports for sure. Alright. If so, I want to ride with. Hop on board, man. Hop on board. More than welcome to ride on with. Alright, Scott, you got it. Get her down, get her down, get her down, baby. Oh. looked a little firm. Hey, Sky, you're not floating on this one. Went into the bushes. Oh, no, you're floating a little bit. You're floating a little bit. Oh boy. Well, shout out to again our friends at Orbx for providing us with this lovely bush pack for PNG. We definitely will be flying more in here. I need to get GSX working for this livery, because then we can actually have people coming on board each time we land, and make it a little bit more fulfilling when we're doing these flights. So I'll get that working for the next time we're doing bush flights. But I appreciate you guys all joining us. JJ, Mr. Scat, flying along with us here in Papua New Guinea. We're going to view the replay of this flight here in just a moment. We got a minus 246 on that. It was firm. But, you know, for having to get it down, I think it was not too bad. It felt pretty smooth on landing. I think our last one before this one was our best landing we had. But this one still felt pretty good. So we'll get everything ready and we'll view the replay here. Let's get our flaps back and reset. I had to get used to it again? Yeah, no. I had to break the rust off as well because our first flights, man, were not good. But now that we got the rust off, I think I could do those next flights and actually not crash this time. So this was our first flight in the Kodiak in over a month, I think. Over a month. So I had to definitely get used to it. Managing the speed is key for these landings. Speed is the number one thing that's going to make or break you on these flights. So you had a good departure, except that I nearly stalled by trusting the clean speed set. Ooh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright, let's view our replay, shall we? Let's see. Let's view it in from the wing. I had one really good landing, last two not so much. That's right, our first landings in our first few flights were not good at all. We died. We died, but we made it up. The last home stretch of the stream, though, were some really good flights and landings for us. So we'll take that. We finished strong, guys. We finished strong. Make sure you guys please haven't forgotten to smash down that thumbs up button. I don't know if we're anywhere close to our like goal today. I haven't even checked. But hopefully you guys smashed it down and you guys are enjoying today's flights. Smash the like button, smash that subscribe button. There's going to be a short break, and then we're going to jump into probably at least one game of baseball action, maybe 2 games of baseball action, and then we're going to be doing some supermarket simulator. Ooh, look at those trees coming in. A little bouncy, yeah, not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. I'll take that. Bad at all. Coming in over those trees. We were a little high because of those trees, but nice flare. Got her down. We could have flared a little bit more, but not bad. What baseball game? MLB The Show 24. We're going to be playing some baseball. You had a good landing in the TBM at first? Oh, yeah. I think that was actually a perfect landing, if I'm being honest. Like, I know we got a firm landing rate on that, but I think, to be honest, that was a perfect landing. I think that was great. We were a little far down the line. We should have landed a little bit sooner. But Alua, Daniel, what's going on? We can land on the ground in green grass. That's right. Alright, so what do you do? I like making a player. So I do both. I do Road to the Show, and I also do franchise mode. I don't know which one we're gonna do first. I think we're gonna do a franchise mode tonight. I think that's what we're gonna do is franchise mode. We did Road to the Show last time, but I think we're gonna do franchise mode tonight. But yeah, I'm super happy with that landing. We didn't bounce off the ground. Yeah, we didn't bounce off the ground. It was actually really nice. Really, really nice. Thank you all to my subscribers, members, moderators, donors, sponsors. You guys are all incredible. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. You don't have 24, you still play 21? Ooh, gotta upgrade, man. Time to upgrade. Yeah, I am very happy with that landing, though. That was actually even better than it looked in the cockpit. Like, really, really better. So, thank you guys again. I will see you guys here in just a few short, a very, very short break here. I'll take the nose view in here. Enjoy the arrival, guys. I'll see you on the next one. See you soon. Mavs out. Sir.
From my lips, feel big from the bit. Take a sip till I pass. eyes blurry, but I couldn't see that. And he cleared down. Start to feel like I'm on one. Settle in, I'll be here for the long run. I'm a slave for the cash, got snakes in the grass, no brakes on the ad, but it's all fun. We done seen it all, heard enough, give me space before I murder y'all. 10 bad here, I'ma curve them all. 12 missed calls, and I still made a curtain call. Here to light it up, lighten up. Hear him talking, they ain't right enough, tighten up. Everything that I came for, I left with. I don't bang sets, I just bang on the set list. Going past supper when I came for the breakfast. Put me in your prayers, I might put you on the guest list. Young, tell me reckless, gold in my soul, got the same